Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and I am going to get rid of that menu really quickly. I was meant to start at 3, had a small bit of a hiccup, had to push to 3:15, and then that hiccup turned into a little bit longer. But I'm here now. We're ready to go. Let me just get my... I believe it's this one, right? Yes, okay. Alright, so we are about to head into Xelha's trial. This part of the game is quite simply just... this is actually an interesting mini game, and it will not be the last time we see it. This mini game, I'll say this right now, this mini game is the entire reason you do not need to use this is the entire reason why you do not need to use Mizudi at all throughout the game. Because, so I mentioned this before, so apparently you do need to do callus. So right before the final boss, there's a character plot for each party member. Apparently you do have to do calluses, but you don't have to do the other 5. If you do the other 5 though, the final boss of each of their plots force you to use said character, regardless of your party lineup. However, Mizudi's just forces you into this minigame, which literally makes your deck pointless. It's the only time you ever have to use Mizudi in the entire game. Yeah. I feel this game is fun and everything. I just feel like they could have balanced characters a bit better. They made Kalos and Gabari way too strong with the ability to defend with their weapons. Xelha and Mizudi are almost... They're both good because they have easy access to all the weapons, but they're also like... Unless you care about that access, it's also kind of pointless because... like, they both do it so well, like, you don't really need both of them. And then Liud and Savannah both kind of suffer from the fact that they're just one or the other in light and dark or fire and water. Additionally, I feel like grinding for cards is also very annoying and tedious in this game. But with that said, we're going to get into the game. So let's transition over to console, shall we? What did I do? Right. Alright, here we go. So I need to go to the Lake of the Dragon. Fucking god damn it! Fuck! 1 sec. I'm back! I went to adjust my seating position and bumped my mug of hot chocolate, spilling it all. I didn't even knock it over, just decided to spill it. Still a bit hot, so it landed on my leg, because of course it did. It went all over my bloody fucking desk. Ah! It's under my keyboard. It's under one of my mice. This is gonna take some time because I spilled quite a bit of it. And like the detail, like I had to make sure I cleaned every spot of where the mouse was on the bottom of the mouse. Gotta clean up what's on the desk before I can lift the keyboard, so I can clean up what went under the keyboard. Need to clean up what fell on the keyboard. Alright, got the desk. Now lift the keyboard. Watch me spill it before I'm done cleaning up. Wait 1 sec. I just gotta run this back to the paper towel back up front. It's the second time I've spilled my hot chocolate like that within the past week. Alright, everything else is set, everything is fixed, problems have been averted, my anger is subsiding. Into the game we actually go now. Now how do I get to... top floor of the castle. Hey, Lizriel. I don't drink coffee or tea, so that's why I get hot chocolate. And right now, it's the only type of chocolate I can afford that I can spread out over multiple days. Take the right door, sorry.
Your Majesty, all of you, please take care of yourselves.
We will, Barnett. I promise we'll be back with the ocean mirror.
I'm not worried, Your Majesty.
Okay, so the way this is gonna go...
Are you all ready?
Is,
Very well.
apparently
then.
the boss will
send
show
you
me
off
a
to the
card
Lake
of
the
a certain
Dragon.
element, and I have to pick one of 7 It says, instead of the normal routine, Goddess of Ice will show a card of a certain element. You have to select a choice out of 7 cards. If you get it incorrect, you get damaged. But if you get it correct, you proceed to the next round. After doing this 4 times correctly, you'll win. But apparently the cards are face down.
You have been expected, Queen of the Icelands. You must pass the test to prove yourself worthy of receiving the mirror. Are you ready? An ordeal awaits you.
Got it. I need to do it 3 more times. Alright, so chance eliminates all but 2 cards. So if I don't get it right on the first try, chance is kind of what I want to get. Oh wow, this is good. Just need 1 more. I have more than enough HP to tank this, so I'm not really worried. Oh yeah, it eliminated 1 card. Yep. Okay, so yeah, I guess if you don't get the cards, it resets for you. GameCube controller's knocking things over. It's basically a matching game. This will not be the last time we see this game. A similar game is done with Mizuti later on. Wow, am I actually going to die here? Fucking finally.
You have done well. Take the mirror now, my daughter.
My favorite part is no queen before Xelha has successfully managed to acquire the mirror. When in reality, the entire process is just 4 rounds of a guessing game. They were... So, literally, it's like, oh, they weren't skilled or... No. They just weren't lucky enough. Like, when you consider what it took for you to get the mirror, it really just comes down to luck. So the fact that no queen before Xelha for generations ever managed to get this mirror just means that every queen has had shitty luck.
But be prepared. Your possession of this mirror means the time has drawn near. When the mighty ocean must be released.
Yes, I understand. Mother.
Thank the heavens you are safe. How did it go?
I have the mirror.
Wonderful. I knew you could do it, Your Majesty. I'm... About 2 years ago, I had a dream foreshadowing the end of the world. Queen Xelha also had a terrible nightmare. It was then that she lost most of her magical powers.
Like, my favorite, Queen of the Ice Kingdom. So, back earlier in the game, they talked about how despite there being 5 islands, there's actually a 6th one. There's a mythical 6th one. Well, Xelha's actually been the queen of that the entire time. This 6th island actually protects, like, they're sort of like masters of magic, they're witches. They kind of protect the legacy of the ocean, if you will. Which is obviously a plot of this whole thing. It's being explained now that basically they had visions some years ago about events that are basically coming true now. So Xelha set out to try and find out what was going on. And we actually, I don't know if you were there for the last one, but you can notice we're down a party member. That's because Calus was actually a traitor the whole time. When you show up in the beginning of the game, that's because, so Meridia, the woman from the last island, or from the Mira island with the white hair, was actually the mastermind behind the whole thing. And she roped Calus into her plans before the beginning of the plot. As a guardian spirit, you were against what Calus had planned, so they wiped your memory. That one End Magnus you managed to acquire, was actually, it went missing. Well, it turns out Calus actually slipped it to Meridia right before, or when she accidentally tripped nearby him. When he helped her up, he slipped her the card. So, yeah, Calus has now basically abandoned the party, and he now works for the bad guys. So the main, like, it was like the first time I played the game, it was such a twist. Like, the protagonist, the guy you're playing as, was working for the bad guys the whole time. It's insane. It was also why I switched Calus out of the party. I knew it was happening, which is why I switched Calus out of the party before he turned traitor, because any cards he has in his deck do not get returned to you. So if you had good armor pieces or something on him, they'd be stuck on him. So that's why I put Lyud, because I'm using Lyud until
the queen decided
for the
to
time
seek
being.
for answers on her own. She told me she had made a promise with her mother, the previous queen, to go and look for the cause. Queen Xelha would never listen to anybody.
Oh, I agree.
Once she'd made up her mind.
Especially with how hard it is to grind equipment in this
Yet she was
game.
still afraid of the outside world and what was happening around us. It was hard to know who would be friend and who would be foe. Not knowing who to trust.
But yeah, we're in the
Queen
second
Xelha
act of the
decided
game.
to
This game
travel
basically has 3
incognito.
acts. So the first act is traveling to the islands, getting the End Magnus to, trying to get the End Magnus to stop the Emperor's plot. The Emperor gets backstabbed, Callus backstabs you, and that's the end of the first act. So we're in the second act now, which the party is basically trying to stop the resurrection of Malpertio with the End Magnus, while also seeing if there's a way to save Callus. That's the plot of Act 2.
Are you awake, Your Majesty?
Yes. Sorry for worrying you. I'll be fine.
Drink this, my dear queen. It should cure you of any fatigue or dizziness.
Thank you, Barnett.
What's wrong?
It's also really dirty
I
too, because
suppose I used a few more herbs than you're used to.
Callus is one of the best characters out of the 6 party members, so there's no reason to never not use him. And then basically he gets pulled out of the party, nothing gets unequipped. And it's a huge blow because, in all honesty, I don't know about some, but to me, I never bother gearing more than 3 people. Right? There's no benefit to gearing the back party. It's not like this is like Golden Sun or something, where if the first party gets wiped, the second party comes in to clean up. If the party gets wiped, you lose. Which, again, is, in my opinion, I'm just gonna say this right now, poor game design. I'm gonna be flat about that. If a game has more party members than a battle allows to participate in, there should be some functional way to include the other members in the fight. Or at the very least, you got something like Final Fantasy XII where you can switch them out. If someone dies, you can replace them quickly with a background party member. Guild and Golden Sun, like I said, if the first party gets wiped, the second party can come in. In Seventh Dragon 3, not only in multiple instances of the game does the party actually have to split up. You have 3 separate squads. Do they have to split up, acting independently of each other? But even then, the active party can be supported in multiple different ways by the background party. Either as a team, where you can select 3 members of a team to provide some big buff, or you can select individual characters to provide a buff or buff to you, debuff to the enemy, as well as break any enemy buffs that are in play. Or activate all 6 characters and do a 9-character turn, where every party member can participate in a single turn for free. And certain characters that are of certain classes that have certain mechanics that require special ammunitions or whatever, if they're in the back, they get to use them for free. Like I get to use Brave Sword in the back on my Rune Knight because my Rune Knight doesn't actually, because they're in the back, their health means effectively nothing to the fight. Right? So it's like, I hate games that provide multiple party members, but then, like in this game, there's 6 party members, but 3 of them are effectively useless. You're gonna flat out build 3 of them, and that's it.
Tell me, Barnett, those who bathe in the light of the End Magnus, One who's transformed after touching the power of the evil god. Do you think the mirror would allow me to bring them back?
I would say yes, Your Majesty. The mirror should be able to free anyone struck with the cursed god's breath, taken by darkness, and return them to their former selves.
Like, all I'm saying is either don't give me more party members than the game has in battle, or if you do, make there a functional reason as to why I have those additional party members.
Really?
If it's not an active one, make it something like Golden Sun, where a party wipe has is basically a backup plan. Or make it something like I said, like Seventh Dragon, where they can support the active party. Or, again, even in Final Fantasy XII, allow for a quick swap. It's the same in Pokemon. You know, once a turn's done, any knocked out Pokemon can get instantly replaced. Right?
Yes, Her Majesty
I would
should
argue that
trust
more
this
for turn-based
old
combat,
nanny.
though. If it's not turn-based, I would probably argue that that might be difficult to attribute, but
I know you want to save that young man from the darkness. I figure saving him may be your top priority.
Barnett?
But I often wonder, whatever happened to those who banished the evil god long ago? A race of beings with mysterious powers, the children of the earth. Have they disappeared completely?
We don't have time to sit around pondering whether the people of those old legends exist or not to help us.
Xelha need not be worried. The great Mizuti be with you.
Yes, of course. I'll be all right now. Thank you, everyone.
there's more meaning to that than
We should be heading back.
the game lets point out right now.
Queen Corellia, Duke Calbrin, King Ladikan. All the people of Sadal Sud, Diadem, Anua, Mira, and Alfard. And Callus. Everyone's counting on us.
Damn right.
Let us go back to them.
Yes, on the double.
Alright. So the altar room. There we go. Sagittarius. Okay. We should just talk about how the white dragon. Alright, we need to get weapons for these ice sculptures before we can take the dragon. Let's head down to the city. Far left house. I just need to go get some sparkling snow. So we saw some of that in the area before the city, so we'll just go fetch that. Alright, we'll save here and then go get the snow. Like, personally, to me, I know this is weird to say, and I would also say it's hard to implement with how you acquired party members. But, like, as someone that... So I'm gonna explain... I've explained this before with Final Fantasy 12 many, many times. But I want to explain...
Be careful, everyone.
One thing... that's a huge difference between...
Fire first! Wind first! Fire first!
So, in the original PlayStation 2 version of Final Fantasy 12, every character had access to every license on the board. This is good and bad. It's good because you know, every character can do everything. But it's bad because every character can do everything, so why are you not going to do anything but the best? Right? When, like, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, yay, I have options. Now, what's the most optimal to use? Right? Like, that's just going to be the case every time. As sad as it is to say. However, in the remakes of Zodiac Age... In the Zodiac Age remakes, with the addition of the class system, there are now effectively characters that can only do certain things based on the classes that they have. This allows for an actual, like, party diversity, right? Like, and that yeah, you can double up on classes, but then it also might mean you're gonna miss out on things. This is not going to do well. 2 waters and a wind. Like, yeah, you don't have to run time battle mage on anyone, but then you're solely going to lack on haste, which could be make or break in the late game. As Mechanist would be the only one to get hasted gun. You need an Esper for that, so only one party member in the entire game is getting that. Right? So I like the idea that you need, like, the party is split in a way that allows you to fundamentally switch around as needed. And in a game like this, despite everything, I think it would have been kind of cool to have a party where each character focuses in on an element. I guess in sort of some ways, sort of like Genshin, right? Where everyone is locked into an element. like Xelha could be light, Callus could be wind, Gabari would be water, so, Mizuti would be Chrono. I guess Liud would be dark, which I think wouldn't necessarily fit his character, but would fit the Empire aspect of his character. And Savina would be fire, which I think would fit her, like, aspect of, you know, being in the you know, the group that she's in. Or no, being, you know, being that former, like, Empire military kind of thing. He's not here. And then you fundamentally, if you want to take advantage of a fire advantage, then you need to have Savannah in the party. And, you know, so you're constantly adjusting your party based on what the enemies are weak to. As easy as Pokemon is, even that's a factor. Not even counting just coverage, but counting, you know, like, weaknesses and stuff too. Or counting defenses, right? I said the same thing about Final Fantasy 13. How I don't think each character should have had access to multiple classes. They should have locked into one class, and switching stances would have brought out different characters. You know, like Lightning could have been Ravisher, Snow is Sentinel, Fang is Commando, Hope is Synergist, Vanille is Medic, and Sage is Saboteur, right? And then if you need a Saboteur, it's just you just switch out Saz. Each lineup isn't necessarily switching to a role, it's switching out to different characters. Because fundamentally, because technically speaking, fundamentally, you always, like, provided you're at that point in the game, you always have all 6 party members. And this is the part that bothers me as well, canonically, is that 3 people lose and everyone the game over, despite the fact that 3 people also never participated in the fight at all, right? But if the game switched around in the manner I'm talking about, well, fundamentally, even if I don't switch to someone, they were effectively had the ability to participate in the fight at any point in time. And my point is kind of proven because in Final Fantasy 13-2, Sage, who is a recruitable party member, is classified by default as a Saboteur when you unlock him. I'm gonna look into this and see if I can find any games that might allow me to find, like, alright, let's get back to this. I was opening some tabs here. So this is top left, this should be bow. Bottom left is shield. Top right is halberd. And the remaining one is axe. Okay, now we need to head down to the Magnus shop. But yeah, like, I just, like, I get so frustrated with games that give me party members, and some of them are either useless or aren't even required to be used. It's kind of frustrating, to be honest. I'm gonna fix my inventory a little bit first, but... I will say, I don't want to beat the game without Wonder Momos, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna be really annoying to get Wonder Momos. I will do that, because that doesn't really provide anything other than a small amount of HP. That's probably my lowest healing item. Da, 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 da. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is I wouldn't even mind it if... Oh, wow. Okay, I feel like that by default needs to go on Xelha. I will tell you that despite how powerful this item is, it's not going to last forever. Like, spoilers, but yes, that item will not last forever. I'm gonna take that to replace that death curing item. All right. But like, I wouldn't mind. All right, I leveled up Mizudi. That's right. I like how Mizudi got to rank 5 before Sivana or Lyud did. Am I missing something? Where are their rank ups? So both of theirs are not found yet. I don't care if Mizuti's full or not. I have no intention of using Mizuti. Yeah, probably not good things. Did not want to shop. Yeah. Like, and the thing is, with Final Fantasy 12 too, what really made it broken was that in the base, and I'm referring to the PlayStation 2 one. So there's a large chunk of so a lot of this stuff, just because you buy it means nothing, because you have to acquire like the technique or the spell or the armor or the weapon to be able to actually use it, right? But there's an entire quarter of one of the two boards that is just stat boosts. HP, magic, attack speed, all of these things are in that board. You know how and you buy it with LP. You get LP by killing things. Anything. Every monster in the game, including bosses and everything, drops LP. Right? So, legitimately, you can just grind LP, ASAP, max that tree, and you're just steamrolling the game. At least the early game, before stats actually, like, obviously stuff starts catching up with you. But, and then on top of that, because everyone gets everything, and stats don't really mean much in those games, you can legitimately just quit the game. Or, no, sorry. Everyone's gambit slots just end up being the exact same thing. Everyone can heal. Everyone can buff. Everyone can attack. There's, like, no one has any differences in that game. Additionally, one thing they fixed in the remake was MP was also broken because quickenings, summons affected MP. And every time you unlocked one, it basically added, so one quickening slash summon gauge was your MP. But every time you got a new one, it effectively multiplied your MP. So stage 2 gave you double the MP, and stage 3 gave you triple, allowing every character in the game to reach 999 MP. You could max out on MP. You actually can't do that in the remake anymore, because it's counted as a separate gauge now. But this also just meant that every character had max MP. So, again, healing wasn't a problem. The only difference I had on my gambits was one character used Protectica, one character used Xelha, one character used Haste. They all used this self-bravery or faith, depending on what they attacked with, right? The party was, and then I never needed to use the back 3 characters. So it's, yeah, keep in mind in that game too, the back 3 characters don't level up unless they hit the field, which is super dumb, especially in the remake, where each character now has a different mechanic to them because of the class system. So you can just end up with characters vastly underleveled because of that. Some games are it's like, oh, you know, it's like, oh, certain fights. I don't want certain fights. I want the whole bloody fucking game. Like, there's one game where it's like one phase of the final boss. I don't give a fucking damn about one phase of the final boss. I want everyone to be functionally useful. Alright, let's go talk to the dragon now. So the dragon's there for no reason other than just being there. Good to know. Yes.
Please forgive me, Your Majesty. Even the ocean mirror couldn't possibly reclaim someone tainted by the breath of the evil god. In order to save the world, you'll just have to give up on him. It's hopeless.
I think she flat out lied to her queen.
Xelha, Queen Xelha. Why didn't you tell us you were the Queen of Wazen? My apologies. I wasn't sure we would find anything in Wazen. And it just didn't feel right to tell you all at that time.
Though we didn't know of your status, I apologize for any discourtesy, Xelha, Queen of Wazen.
And now we have that awkward moment of where the other royalty doesn't now has to apologize for the fact that they didn't treat her like royalty.
Please, King Latakan. I'm just Xelha, the same as I've always been.
Well, if you insist.
thank you for understanding.
No, it is I who must thank you for your tremendous help. Oh, Queen of... Xelha. With you on our side, there is still hope your high...
Oh, a game I
Xelha.
plan to play soon actually has this. Eight characters, and you can swap them for free in battle at any time. Which is sort of like, what was it? Tokyo Mirage. That game, did the same thing, where,
You seem pretty
you could
awkward,
switch a
my boy.
character at any point in time. Now, I have different gripes, but you could switch a character, and once you switched, it was still their turn. You didn't lose a turn for switching. My only gripe was you couldn't switch out the main character. That pissed me off. Especially since the game had this whole rock, paper, scissors combat system, like Pokemon, but there was only one axe user in the game that barely used anything axe related. Then they decided to have two sword users when one of them is the main character that you cannot switch out of the party. So why would I want the other sword guy? They should have made him an axe guy.
Do I? I suppose I'm in a bit of a difficult situation.
Yes, for now, I can be Xelha. Just Xelha. When I'm here, I can forget about what I am. The burden I carry is the Ice Queen. Oh no, what am I mumbling about? Get a grip, Xelha. Tomorrow is the day. Tomorrow, we will know whether we can seal away the N Magnus or destroy them.
Alright, well this is playing out. I'm looking on Reddit to see if like there's any games that
Whether we can save Callus from the taint of Malpertio. Barnett said it's possible to free someone from the curse. Everything should be okay, right?
like I just hate games that leave things unutilized or pointless. Like I've complained about with Skyrim too, where it's like magic is pretty good early game, but then has a severe fall off once you can start enchanting and crafting weapons. Right? Because then weaponry just overpowers literally anything magic can accomplish. There's nothing to do to boost magic in the late game. All you can do is reduce its cost, but not boost its damage, which I feel like is a really poor way to manage the magic system.
Thanks. You have no idea how much better I feel with you here.
A lot of people are suggesting Xenoblade Chronicles 3, but I wouldn't be able to play that because I'm pretty sure that's a Switch game.
Let's give it all we've got tomorrow. Well then, we're off. Off to Mintaka, the imperial capital.
Godspeed.
The future of the world rests on your shoulders.
Alright, so let's, we'll fly out. I still think Xelha's running animation is kind of funny. Just wondering if the nearby NPCs were going to comment on the fact that there's a dragon here.
Good luck!
Come back safely!
Kind of astounding how far you have to go into this game before you get access to free travel. So remember how there was a chest at the top of the castle where the or the Lord's Manor on the first island? Yeah, we still can't get that chest. I don't remember. I'm hoping it's something that at least scales to the time period in which you can get it. It's not the only chest they've done that with, by the way. There have been several chests that were found in the last rooms that you can't return to get after the cutscene events. I don't think this will be anything, but we might as well see if anyone can level up. Even in this game, you can also tell that inactive party members get less experience, which is dumb. With Mizuti being level 29, but everyone else in the... But, like, Xelha's level 36. Oh, by the way, I didn't see what I got for, Oh, I got the sugarcane.
Be careful, everyone.
Oh, great. 3 of them. That's a great way to introduce them to me, right? Well, we're gonna find out what their weaknesses are. I'm assuming they resist fire and dark. Yeah, they resist fire. Not by much, though. Oh, well, I should have used my... Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter. He's probably dead this turn anyways. Yep.
Hope you've drawn up a will. Destructive powers. Spiraling gale.
Oh, one shot. Sweet. Seems these guys are really weak to light. I think, probably pretty soon, I'm just gonna take the cameras out of everyone's inventories. Because, like, in all honesty, like, now that I've put, like, the only reason I have a camera is for money. Money and completion. I don't care about completion. And, money, means nothing because I'm running infinite money now just to kind of... So that Fluff Pup is gonna go to the, that'll end up going to the, someone pointed out the Neptunia franchise. 4 CPUs, 4 candidates, 4 oracles, a number of story characters introduced just for the game, characters based on franchises, sometimes even duplicates from different dimensions, DLC characters, and nearly all of them are required to say something in many cutscenes. 32 variations of affirmation is really annoying. Also sucks too, because in the earlier games, using hard drive divinity is way stronger than using any non-CPU characters, so there's almost no reason to even use the CPU characters, or the non-CPU characters once you get CPU characters. I'm just seeing if there's like any games that people can suggest that don't suffer from these problems. Xenoblade 3 seems to be the most commonly suggested, but I'd love to see like some more. Like, I'm not saying I need every character to participate in the battle, but I'm saying I want a reason to use every character. And no penalty to use them. Like, if I need to debuff and only one character in the game can debuff, then that character, I can switch to that character for no penalty. I like how this guy has no real concerns with life. Capitalism at its finest. How do, like, let me check the Mizuti level up thing, because I want to see, not the level up thing, the equipment here. Oh, fuck off. Alright. No, it's not. There's only one of them. I also need to switch my party around again because they fucked up my party order once more. Stop giving me dark!
That was easy.
Alright, see you later, Lizreal. Thanks for dropping by again. I didn't actually talk to the person that I saved. Oh, they're gone. Never mind.
Be careful, everyone. Light flare! Light flare! Fire burst! Ha! Fire burst! Watch out! I'm not that innocent! Magic! Soul flash!
Like, even the Ys games suffer. Especially, like, in Ys 9, where you can get equipable items that change people's, effect type, so that they can you can basically bypass the means of using certain characters. And once you beat the super boss, you get an item that just makes someone all three, and then when you New Game Plus, you can just automatically use that right away.
What a man in the sky can do! Destructive power! Spiraling gale!
Sweet, they dropped something for Layud.
This doesn't look too good.
Lights.
Light flare! Ha! Light flare! Wind blow!
No, it's resisted, but this is probably still going to do more damage than the wind one.
Hellfire!
I got you. Ah! Yeah. Sit. Ah!
I'm just gonna load into this guy with all the stuff that doesn't really matter, because he's probably just gonna die this turn anyways.
This might sting a little! Destructive power! Explosive paddle!
I'll take the cucumber. I'm curious to see what happened to the little boy that was a piece of shit earlier.
No time to play around. This is for real.
Light flare! Wind blow! Fire burst! Fire! Humanity destroy! Magic! Dancing flames!
I got you! Yeah! Sit! Ah!
Die!
No, I'm not using a light item the moment after I use a dark one.
Explosive battle.
I've never had one of these guys attack me yet. Anytime they get an attack in,
Light flare! Light flare!
it has always just been to buff themselves.
That would...
I appreciate them giving me an item that
We can win this if we fight together.
really goes to show you though that how cowardish these people really actually are though.
Fire burst!
Because it's like, oh, they'll fight us no problem because they see themselves as superior in force. But the moment something like this shows up, nope.
Sit! Ah! Ah! I got you! Yeah!
Harder!
Light flare!
Yeah, I knew I was hitting a wall soon.
I got you! Yeah! Sit! Ah! Take this!
And then Gabari will kill the last one. No, he won't. Because he has no offensive pieces active. Oh, never mind, it's buffing itself. So yeah, I've still not taken any damage. They've managed to get off 3 attacks in this turn. 2 were buffs, and another only did was some type of status effect move that only ended up doing like 13 damage, which I blocked. By the name of Tablet of Doom, it sounded like it might have been an insta-kill technique. Like, I'm not generally one to always cheer for the bad guys, per se. But I will tell you, I will always cheer in a moment where a snotty-nosed person, whether a kid or an adult, that has spent their entire life always getting their way, ends up, losing because they finally run into someone that doesn't give a shit about their authority, their position, or their or anything like that. Here's one. I can finally get the chest in Liu's house. Funny thing is, the guide doesn't even tell me to get that. Unless I could have gotten it before I left here. Oh well, it's still better. It's still an upgrade, regardless of anything.
You're there! Weren't you in the lava caves?
Yes. Who are you?
Only a soldier. But I was there. I saw the Emperor change into that dreadful beast. Then when Melodia and the General came out and did what they did, I was terrified. I ran for my life. What's happening to our world? I feel you know something about all this craziness. Please, help us. Melodia and General Fadro are in the fortress as we speak. Up to something horrible, no doubt. Please, do something.
It's all right. We're here to help you.
Yes. Please protect the people until then. They need your help as a soldier.
Yes, yes, absolutely. You're absolutely right.
So, Melodia and the others are in the fortress?
Yes. But it's crawling with monsters. So, please, please watch out.
Thank you.
I'll go do what I can for those back in the city.
I don't know if that's an actual fight or not. It is a fight.
Be careful, everyone.
For some pointless reason. Pretty sure it resists fire. Stop doing that. Yeah, it resists fire. Immediately get to see this new technique, and it'll probably kill,
I won't let you get away with that.
depending on how much health this
Extreme
thing has.
attack. Intermezzo.
That was pretty sick, not gonna lie. He just fucking skeet shot the thing into death.
That was easy.
Personally, to me, I think Liud has the some of the coolest attacks. It may be a mistake right now, but I'm actually gonna swap out Xelha's fire for water, because I'm running into a lot of enemies that are very much weak to water.
Melodia isn't here. We must save Callus at all costs, right?
There's a chest in here. Like, personally, I know I'm probably just gonna end up going back to using, it left 2 rooms. Like, Callus is just an infinitely better character, because, like I said, because he can defend with his weapons. That alone makes him way too good. Oh, that's just an actual, like, card. Light and dark are such crucial elements in this game, and Liud gets easy access to both of them. Mostly light, I would say. I might actually keep Liud, regardless of whether, with Kalos coming back or not. Oh, examine the basket to your right for a deluxe cream puff. And right back one room and go up. Go up the elevators in here. right all the way. And now left all the way. Oh,
No
battle
time.
time.
To play
Oh,
around.
thank God, it's just one.
This is for real.
See its weaknesses, but I'm assuming wind and water are probably guaranteed. Hell, if she was getting more equipment drops, I'd probably try and run Savannah too.
I got you. Yeah. This will cleanse the
Face
evil
the
out of you.
feet!
Extreme attack. Intermezzo.
Huh? Is that it?
Because she's a fucking monster, right? Like, she has, I feel like, heavy pressure, but she's just locked into fire or water. And, like, the game's really not providing you with a lot of Knuckles. Like, just look at her deck right now. This is just what I've been getting passively. I'm still running equipment she came with. I've also not been getting a whole lot of stuff that balance her. Right? Like, I'm still running 50 attack stuff. She came with most of these. I think she came with 3 of the 4 I have. She came with that. She came with this. And I'm still running some of these weak-ass moves here. Like 1, 2, and 3. Though her 3's still pretty strong, at least somewhat, if I'm running water, but... Like, I really wouldn't mind running her if the game would provide me with... you know, better means of providing her damage. Even Liu's technically not doing the greatest. Right? But then just look at Gabari. Like, Gabari has so... like, look at these wave cutters. Look at the white scepter. You know, look at the... like, he's just getting all the shit. Like, if I just had all the cards, I'd just be using whatever character I wanted so I wouldn't have to grind this shit.
Tough odds make it all the more fun.
Like, what does it say when I don't even have Kalos in the party and the game is still giving me sword drops? overhead right 2 screens. Yeah, there's a lot to miss in this game, and battling can be a bit of a nuisance, which is why, like, is that an actual, like, combat weapon? Right, like I finally get something good here, replace that, but like, it's still not enough. The game's doing a very poor job at equally balancing out all the characters. Very poor job. Especially when they get a mismatch of like all of elements that counteract each other. Right 2 rooms, one more over. Really? He has it upside down, by the way. Really?
I don't know if you're brave or foolish.
I agree, Lude. 100%. I can get an Aqua Yell 1 from the 3rd urinal.
The result of an...
Wow, that's an old fight if it's giving me that. Alright, who gets that? I'll give it to Lude. No! No! Absolutely not! I'm already pulling a Magnus out of the bloody toilet. I'm not trapping water from the toilet in a card. No! Never mind it. It says to grab 4 instances of stagnant water. Case in point, it seems on the next level, I'm gonna get an Inferno Fist. So I just got a water a water weapon for her. Then I'm gonna get now I'm gonna get a fire weapon for her. Remember how I said that sometimes the characters keep getting contradictory items? Lyud's biggest problem is I seemingly kept getting more dark than anything, and dark is not as useful in this game. Immediately head right. Hey, look, another sword. If I had the cheat to just give myself all cards, what I'd probably do to make it harder is I would probably make it so that each party member can only use one element. So like I talked about this before, right? Where Lyud would be dark, Gabari would be water, I'd make Callus wind, Xelha light, Tavina fire, and Mizuti chrono. And then if I wanted to use that element, I would have to switch.
I will not cower.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Might as well just heal.
Use this.
Guy will go down quickly, and that's the first attack I've taken from any one of these enemies. Basically, the element I would pick for the character would be heavily reliant on their finishes.
Hey! You want to give up?
Kalos gets a lot of, like, late game, Kalos gets wind, chrono, and dark finishers. Gabari gets wind, water, and fire. Xelha, as you can see, mostly gets light, fire, and wind. Lyud obviously is light and dark. Savina is fire and water. And Mizuti, his first three are non-elemental, which is interesting. And then his next three are, there's a locker I need to examine here. Maybe that might be something I do to replay this game in the future, because there's also a cheat to give you all 6 party members. So maybe I'll play this as play a sequel to this before I do Origins. Maybe I'll replay this game, and use the sorry, wanted a drink there. And use the cheats to have every party member, and then have every Magnus card, and then just slowly level up the gear as I come into contact with stuff. And what I'll do is I'll just base it off of... If I find something that, you know, oh, it's doing 100 damage, I'll take that as my new damage cap. So I can swap anything out for anything that is... as close to that as possible. So if someone's running something that does 70... then I can drop it for, you know, something that does... and I pick up something that's 100, I can go up to 100 in damage. Alright, and left 3 more times, so this is 2...
This place.
Those fools in Aza. Who do they think they are? Kill them. Find all those involved in the rebellion and execute every last one of them. Set fire to the houses and show them what it means to provoke my wrath. Summon the mad wolves. Send them to Aza immediately.
Your Magnificence, the people of Aza...
What was that? Who gave you permission to grow a brain?
My favorite part is, it's not that who gave you permission to speak. Who gave you permission to grow a brain? So he's flat out saying that Lyud is right, he just doesn't care.
Listen to me, boy. I am the Emperor. The people are my slaves, mere pawns in a game.
Which is 100% not true. Good kings were good kings because they looked after their people.
If I desire a juicy slab of Torsina meat, they will find the animal, slaughter it, and present it to me. Whatever it takes. If I demand more money, they will toil on with no sleep whatsoever and pay taxes as ordered.
Until they pay too much and revolt.
If I tell them to fight, every single one of them, man, woman, and child, if I so desire, will take up arms and fight to the... That is the sole purpose of existence for those mindless weaklings. It is the only reason I... Fool!
The Emperor is gone now. So is the coward I once was. The coward who was unable to stand up and fight for the people of Aza. He who was afraid of losing everything.
He's not an emperor, he's a dictator. Like, because I'm just pointing out here that just look at Lyud, that most of his attacks aren't even trumpets. I just want to casually point that out. Most of his attacks are not trumpets. And to me, that, like, I'm fine for having neutral offensive stuff, but that doesn't seem right when a character's primary weapon type is the least used thing they have. Is that an equipped or an upgrade? Oh, it's defense. Alright. Like I said, I wanted to, I want to get rid of the cameras. So I'll put this back in place of the camera. Lyud's... Guess I'll put that in. And then Gabari can take the other one. Now, I'll put this one in for Gabari. I think she has a camera too, right? Nope. Does the cute doll Magnus do? Okay. Head down and examine the rocking horse. This is the Emperor's room, by the way, just so you know. Outside, now go right and examine the force field. Surprising. I didn't think the intruder security system was still working. The system can only be activated from the operations on the 5th floor. Let's go. I know how to deactivate it. don't seem to be working at all. Why is the electric door locked on the floor still working? Maybe something mischievous. Maybe some mischievous brat is up ahead. Up ahead is doing it. That'd be Melodia. If we fixed it, this main machine will be able to deactivate. Let's repair the machine first. Okay, what should we do? Dublau was originally filled with water. It's totally empty. If we fill it with water, maybe it'll function again. No need is water, right? Yes, any kind of water will work. Even water that isn't fresh should be okay. We need a considerable amount of water. We should gather as much as we can. Alright, let's go get some aqua. By the way, I didn't mention this yet, but to update you after the Genshin stream I had the other day, I managed to complete the chasm, and also I've completed one part of Sumeru. There's still tons of Sumeru left, as well as Fontaine, but you know, I'm making it. And I'm one daily away from being able to have all quests done that are visible from the reputation vendors. I've spent so much time in Sumeru doing dailies that I've knocked out all the achievement quests to the point that the only one I have left now is the one I need to do. And it generally keeps giving me one a day. I got it today and yesterday. I just need one more day to get the achievement, and then I can do all 3 quests. Electric door lock should be open now. Let's go. Get here so they don't attack me. Deck wise, so the guide here is saying wind. To bring all the wind I can and no chrono. This guy is heavily weak to wind. He's also weak to light too, but yeah, so let's ditch these coins here because they're chrono. I'm gonna ditch anything that this guy resists. So I guess we'll give him this, and we will give him, I guess, the hair. No, not the hair dryer, because this thing's stronger for it. Stronger. Yeah, so that'll have to do. Xelha. Water is neutral, and like I said, he's weak to wind. So I think I might ditch some water here. Get in more wind. And then for Gabari, I want to ditch. I'm gonna ditch these dark and chrono attacks here. had a few extra ones in here that I really don't need. Oh, beer. Sure, why not?
Who's there?
Kudos for making it this far. But I'm afraid you won't be seeing Lady Melodia anytime soon.
You're the General. General Fadro.
You were with Melodia.
I was once commander of the mighty Imperial Army, believe it or not. But that's all in the past. I now serve and honor Lady Melodia. I have sworn to protect Malpercio and the lady at all costs. Anyone who dares go against the gods' will must be eradicated.
Apparently this guy can do a lot of damage through Chronos. What an interesting monster design.
Once adjusted to the shimmering light, even ordinary people can possess a portion of the god's power.
The voice doesn't fit that transformation though.
But Emperor
should have been
Gillibrand
modified a bit.
overplayed his hand and bathed in all 5 lights at once, leading to his misfortune. Look at us, and the blessings showered upon us. The great Malpercio will come down to this world very soon. The world will be made anew, according to Malpercio's will.
I just don't see, like, I've been, like, granted, I'm complaining, I could have been grinding for cards, but I just don't see the point in grinding for like, spending an hour possibly getting better cards, only to just have them get completely made worthless within the next 20 minutes of playing. I've been doing perfectly fine not leveling up cards and stuff, so... Okay, so wind prioritizes everything.
Wind, light,
and then after that, it's just any damage. Wind, then light, and then any damage after. He has 7,000 HP. And then he can use a combo that does a finisher after. Xelha's not attacking next turn. Unless she gets attacked this turn. Oh, look. And I'm not attacking this turn. Or next turn, for that matter. Fuck off! Oh my god. Okay.
Is that all? Is that all?
Yeah, he does a lot of Chronos damage with his finishers, supposedly. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh, fuck. He's attacking me. That's like half my HP on both of them, right? Yeah.
Here. Here.
You need this. Use this. How is this?
Die! Time to die!
I'm gonna have to use this defensively.
Harder! Harder!
Great.
Is that all?
I'm glad I got really lucky with all of that, but I'm still taking a shit ton of chrono damage.
Is that all? Win. 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 Light flare. Light flare.
Great.
I got you.
Use this. It's all yours. Harder! Harder!
No, I'm not blocking a whole lot there, but I feel like the attack increase was necessary to take there. I do have to heal him next opportunity, though. I'm pretty sure I have no means of defending myself anymore. This guy has just basically eaten through pretty much all my defense. Yep, sounds about right. Problem is Xelha has my best opportunity for damage here.
Win. Light flare. Win. I am the light. Hear my voice.
Yep. Yep.
Here. 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 Here.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Oh, I'm confused.
No, you don't.
And Shell is dead. She's, I think, just above half health, and she's almost dead. And she's shuffling next turn. $55 HP.
You need this.
I'll show you what a man in the sky can do. Destructive power. Spiraling gale.
Got him. Holy fuck.
This is not bad. I am no longer afraid of death. Mep, your powers will be joined together. A tribute to our god.
Our power? A tribute? What was he talking about?
There's no time to find out. We've got to hurry.
And now you know why I decided to save Bucket and started buying these things. Okay, so on the reverse, Kalos is actually weak to Chrono. So Gabari, he also resists wind, so I think I'm probably going to drop the wind stuff on Gabari for the quick time being and just add in like this stuff. Just seeing if there's anything they have, like, that I could probably possibly steal. Guess I'll just take that. There's a lot of offense on Gabari, sadly. Oh, you're gonna burn and bust on this one. 9,000 HP is a figure not quoted often, and the Angel of Darkness is capable of healing himself by using Fangs of Darkness. An 8-hit draining attack that can cause somewhere in the realm of 600 damage undefended. But of course, that alone won't be all that bad, particularly compared to Fadro, capable of dishing out more than 1,000 damage. Then look at this. The Angel of Darkness can attack twice in one turn. More often than not, he'll decide to use Blinding Wings, capable of paralyzing, and then use Fangs of Darkness, first eliminating a character out of battle for a few turns, then raping their HP, then recovering himself. Yeah, that's going to be fun. But don't worry, he isn't on the scale of impossible. Just remember to bring as many Light and Chronos Magnus as you can. I recommend bringing the same party as the last battle, with Wind Magnus traded for Chrono and a good deal more emphasis on Light Magic. But you could trade Gabari for Mizuti if he doesn't have a decent selection of weapons. Be warned though, doing so will mean that another of your characters will fall only after a few strikes, as Mizuti has weaker defenses than Gabari.
Welcome to the Sanctum of Malpertio. It's so kind of you to join us in celebration, to hail the birth of a god.
We came to put an end to your freak show, Melodia.
You think you can just take control of my homeland? I refuse to allow it.
Callus, please.
No
Come to
kidding.
Your senses.
I would have loved,
Come
like,
back to us.
so one thing, I don't know if it happens later. I don't think it does, though, because Lyud's optional character event doesn't actually occur in the Empire. I really wish during the raid, if you went into Lyud's house, you could have seen his siblings there or something. Like, I really think there would have been an interesting event to just kind of prove that Lyud was right. Like, they're lambasting him as a traitor for turning against the Empire, and then they kind of realized that everything he was doing was trying to prevent exactly what just happened. Like, maybe let them die as forgiveness by, defending them against some monsters as they rush towards the palace or something. I don't know.
You wake yourself up, Callus. It's no use. Once touched by the divine light, there's no turning back. He would never even consider reverting to his former self. I can promise you that.
Still have to say that Melodia,
why are you doing this?
Melodia has the best voice acting in the game. It's a damn shame that her VA didn't actually do much more voice acting, because that's a really good voice. Like, I could imagine her maybe being typecasted, but I could imagine her filling a similar type of role, like something regal, maybe something a bit like either something regal or maybe something more on the side of like villainous, like I don't think she'd do well in more like hyper or comedic roles, but it's hard to say, right? Like, this is the only role I've heard her in, and she's only done like 4 things, and they were all years
because
ago.
Because he wants to be reborn in whatever way possible. That's all there is to it. Long ago, he was destroyed at the hands of mortals, torn apart and buried in pieces. I'm redeeming that act on behalf of all mortals. No one can stop me. Callus,
I don't want to fight you, but I must destroy those who defy Malpertio. You're gonna die here.
Looks like we don't have a choice. Xelha, knock him off his guard first, then use that mirror on him.
Right.
Prepare to die! What are you doing here? It can't be. Are you...
That's right. It's with me now.
What?
Get ready, Callus. I'm going to get you out of this nightmare. Save you from the evil god.
Not a chance!
Fucking, like, is this the way I need to have my starting hand? I can't even get a full combo off. I didn't switch. Ah, fucking Christ. Sorry. I meant to hit the restart button, not the open. I forgot to switch Xelha's cards. For, wind cards for chrono cards. And that's a change I actually want to make. But I gotta do this again for, get the money again. I know there is a cheat to have access to all cards because I've used it before. But I think I played on Dolphin specifically because I couldn't use it here. Now, while this is loading up, I just need to use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. So, I felt like I was forgetting something. Let's grab every chrono card I have. And then just fill the rest in with, how many, what do I have left for light? I don't think that's good enough. I'm trying to decide on the fire here because I have more rank 4 waters, but I do have 2 fire finishers. There we go. He's neutral to fire and water, so it doesn't really matter which one I bring. Yeah, now I'm actually interested in trying that other idea for Baten Kaitos. I wouldn't do it anytime soon, though.
It's...
Okay, we're just gonna spam through this.
You...
It's... He would... If Mal... Because that's I'm... Callum.
But I must... You're... Looks like we don't have... Then you...
Right.
What? It can't be.
That's right. It's with me now.
What?
I'm
Not a chance!
Really? Really? That's how this goes now? Thank God I managed to block most of that. Didn't start like that last time. By the way, chat's still disconnecting and reconnecting. It just happened twice within less than a minute. Second. You know me and my notifications. I saw them and now I gotta look. And if Chrome wasn't so bloody slow right now. I don't know why Chrome has been so slow, but I can tell you this. Once I get a job and a stable income, I can probably close a third of the tabs I have open. The only lucky I got was that I got three light shields. I'm starting to wonder, though, there's something weird going on with my Chrome, because it's like, it's only my laptop's, or my desktop's Chrome. My laptop's Chrome is fine, so I feel like it's certain tabs that are open, because I don't have those same tabs open on my laptop. There we go. There we go.
Extreme attack! Intermezzo!
Die! Time to die!
Please keep giving me offense. Fuck! Attack Xelha, attack Xelha, attack Xelha. Thank you.
Is that all? Is that all?
Finisher. Nope. Oh my god, and I got I took off an extra 34%. I'm stuck here again. Oh wow. Well, I got a little bit of extra damage on that. And I'm stuck again. Attack Kabari or Laoud? This can paralyze. Yep.
You need this. Use this.
Doesn't really have any means of attacking there anyway. So yeah, he must be programmed to attack paralyzed targets. So this is what he does. Laoud can heal him next turn. And this will also heal him too, but... Oh. Well, okay. If he uses the other finisher, it can heal him. Oh, there we go. There's the heal.
Chronos flow! Light flare! Chronos flow! Ha! Chronos flow! You'll be sorry! Magic! Sparkle of light!
Let me heal Gabari. Sweet, Gabari's in.
Die! Time to die! Say your prayers! Destructive powers! Smash tackle!
Oh, wait, why did I... No, never mind. I did the right thing. I'm getting confused. Because sometimes, like, I'm still thinking that Kalos is Chrono themed, not Chrono weak. Oh, is he dead? No, he just canceled. Oh, no, he's not.
Is that all?
The hell is forbidden fruit? Probably shouldn't have used the apple there, but...
Harder! Harder!
Paralyzed again. Oh, actually, oh, yep, paralyzed again. Okay, I need to use it, so we'll see how this goes, but... Doubt he's vulnerable to sleep, but... Mm-hmm. You know who has the most amount of healing items in their hand right now? Gabari. Sorry, this chat thing is actually, like, really bothering me. Because it shows up on my stream too, like above my model. It's crazy because it shows up in OBS, but it doesn't actually show up on the live stream. Oh, it's shown up a couple times in the live stream. Because this just started happening out of the blue. I don't know what's going on. I'll have to look into this more, but it's really irritating that chat keeps disconnecting like this, because the stream, I haven't lost a single frame. The stream's not having any issues.
I got you. Yeah. This. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
I guess Layud's paralyzed now. No, he's not. But he's shuffling next turn, so...
No, you don't.
He's taking a lot of damage this turn. Doing some unrelated math. I'm gonna be right back. Sorry, I'm thirsty. I'm not making another hot chocolate. I bought some like those squirt infusers earlier today. I'm just filling up a big jug. I was doing the math. It's like a quick squirt for $3.75. So I need about 5 squirts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just need to let that settle a little. Okay. At least I'm not paralyzed and Liud. We'll heal him up a little bit though.
It's all yours.
Deck shuffle, and then I'm all in here because she just got her deck shuffled, so this is brand new, useless starting hand because that's the way it goes. Oh, he's almost dead. Oh, and he's deck shuffling! Oh, chat's disconnecting again.
Is that all?
There we go.
You disappoint me, Callus. Is that the best you can do? Yet, thanks to all of you, the End Magnus will finally be released. Yes, indeed, with your help.
What?
Look!
What's happening?
The End Magnus are responding to you all.
What do you mean?
Releasing the End Magnus requires power rivaling that of a god. gods torn apart by unsuspecting mortals. It is your unity, your trust that binds you as one. Pathetic fools. You yourselves are the key. The key to the resurrection, to the birth of Malpertio.
Huh?
What the? That power is gushing out from inside?
Does this mean power of the god?
Xelha, this doesn't look good.
No! It can't be! This can't be happening! We have to go!
It's too late. Each of you is bound to the residual powers of each god, bound to each island through the interdimensional cracks. The power of the gods remains strong in each island, even after the End Magnus had been awakened.
Like the Shadow Magnus and Mira?
Exactly. And the five of you, born as separate individuals, are held together by a web of trust and camaraderie. Five different hearts, feeling and hurting as one, strengthened by countless battles and hardships. Don't you see? You have collectively attained a power rivaling that of the End Magnus. A power providing the ideal fabric for merging them into one.
No!
And within Callus and I are the will and determination to complete this circle. The unsatiated craving for new life. The time is now, Callus.
Callus! No!
Snap out of it.
After a millennium of darkness, the time has come at last for the End Magnus to be freed. Take your first breath. Come into being. You who are both mother and child. Malpertio. Behold the birth of Malpertio.
No! Not so fast! I won't let you!
What is that? The ocean mirror? How did you get that?
No! Stop it, Xelha!
Callus, please! Come to
So
your
the particular guide says here, after the most badass moments in the game occur, then some comedic moments. Technically, yes, but we all know it's still gonna work out.
Please forgive me, Your Majesty. Even the ocean mirror couldn't possibly reclaim someone tainted by the breath of the evil god. Someone taken by the darkness. In order to save the world, you'll just have to give up on him. It's hopeless.
No! I can't do... Oh no! What should I do?
Use the mirror.
What if I did that?
Use it, Xelha! Use the mirror!
Callus!
Do it, Xelha! Before the End Magnus unite!
But...
Don't worry about me! Do it! Now!
Hang on, Xelha.
No!
Are you finished yet?
And the mirror is now broken.
Enough of your petty tricks. You are but a mere mortal. An insignificant bug when compared to the power of gods. Cheap magic tricks will do nothing to help you. Accept your fate and be crushed, powerless, beneath the heel of Malpersia.
Xelha!
Yes, you shall awaken at long last, my child, my darling Malpersia. The five End Magnus have been released. Five shimmering souls have been united. All the right ingredients for your grand awakening.
Malpersia.
No! It can't be!
Hello, my darling.
Xelha!
Go ahead, Malpersia. Let us begin our celebration of your birth. Enjoy yourself to the fullest.
Melodia!
You poor fool. If you bathe in his light, there's no turning back. You are already a servant of Malpersia. One of the brethren of darkness.
No.
Now, we must punish the unwise. Those who dare crush them all, Callus. Go on, Callus. Squash the insignificant bugs.
O mighty ocean, guide us as we journey through the darkest pit of night. Cast light upon the darkened earth. Save those lost in despair. O mighty ocean, guide us as we journey through the darkest pit of night. I don't know. Some things in life we're just not supposed to know. By the way, Callus, you said you're from Mira, right? Callus, let's do our best, for everyone's sake, okay? I believe in you. May time, ever fleeting, forgive us. We who have forsaken the song and buried our future.
What are you doing?
Callus!
He ripped off one of the wings.
What have you done? Have you lost your mind? How could it be possible? Removing the power of a god? By your own will? What are you?
Callus!
Melodia, I swear, I'll drive Malpertia and his minions from this world, plunge them right back to the depths of darkness!
Very amusing. What could a worm like you possibly hope to do?
Callus!
Ha! How pitiful. You are but a mere mortal. What can you hope to achieve, Callus, without a god to protect you? Enough of this nonsense. I'll grant you the honor of being annihilated by my darling. All of you, all at once. Malpertio!
Yes, that's the great Mizuki!
What is that? Who are you?
How dare you try and stop me?
Take us to the inner sanctum, Core Hydra.
He has escaped.
Callus! Can you hear me? Please, fight this, Callus!
Yeah, broken ocean mirror.
Grandpa, is it true that somewhere in this world there's a huge puddle called the ocean? And a big old fish called the whale swimming around in it? I heard the whale is so smart, it'll know the answer to anything you ask.
Oh, I don't know. I've never met anyone who's actually seen that creature. Hand me that wrench, Callus.
I think there really is an ocean somewhere. The whale must be there too. I want to ask him something.
And what is it that you want to ask?
It's a secret. Can't tell anyone, not even you, Grandpa.
Ah, a secret, is it?
Hey, Fee, what do you say we go out and find the ocean and this whale of yours someday?
Really?
Sure. When you grow up, that is.
Promise?
I promise. You and me, together, on a quest to find the lost ocean and its whale.
Yes! I know we'll find him. I just know it. Hey, Callus, don't forget your promise. We're gonna go look for the ocean and the whale.
I have no idea where this is.
That's right. We'll find them, together, wherever they are.
Yes! If both of us go, I know
It didn't look like any place that was in Mira.
What's wrong?
We're all going to die, aren't we? No matter what, it'll just happen. I guess what we
Dear
promised
God,
won't
like what a
happen
morbid switch.
ever.
We're gonna find the whale. Happy adventure. We're all gonna die.
Neither of them will last long. Not with those injuries.
Oh, Savino is even there. Because she knows Giacomo then.
Fee, talk to me. Come on. Hang in there.
It's so dark.
Dear God, look
I'm
at that
scared.
portrait.
Callus, Where are you?
Fee, I'm right here. You'll be all right. I'm with you, Fee. It's just a scratch. It'll heal in no time. We made a promise. Remember? We're gonna go find the ocean together. You've got a ton of things to ask that whale, right?
Callus, I'm sorry. I don't think I can keep my promise. Find the ocean. Find the whale for me.
Fee, you've got to fight this. Don't go. Please, don't leave me. Don't leave me alone. Fee. Fee. Fee.
Callus, you're awake. Good morning. Are you all right? You looked like you were having a nightmare.
Where is he? Where's Malpertio?
Gone. He flew away with Melodia.
I see. I know I have no right to say this. I won't ask you to forgive me. Once everything's over, I'll do anything to make up for what I've done. But for now, I really need your help again. Melodia and Malpertio must be stopped. We can't put this behind us. Please. I beg you, everyone. You too. Just one last time. Help me.
Guess we might as well. You're one hell of a kid to babysit, you know that?
Well, it's true we have to do something about Melodia and Malpertio, as we'll have to face them eventually. We might as well face them together.
The great Mizuki always knew. Basic, elementary. That Caius would come back.
There's strength in numbers, but numbers are a luxury we lack.
How about you, Xelha?
Huh? Me? Well...
You hardly need to ask her. You all saw what happened. Without her one-track mind, we wouldn't have gotten this far.
Yes, you can say that again.
The great Mizuki agrees wholeheartedly. Xelha's reckless rush to the rescue said it all. What's
I agree.
Come on! What are you guys talking about?
You feeling all right, Xelha? You're beat red in the face.
This is probably the comedic part.
Hey, Callus. You gonna sit there forever or what?
Yeah? No. My winglet. You kept it for me.
I thought you just might need it again.
What do you know? I'm back in action, Grit.
What about you? You'll come with us, right?
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Thank you. Well, here it goes.
We're passing, and we're getting moved back to Callus now.
Hey, it's great to have you back. Hang in there for me, partner. All right, everyone. Time to save the world. Let's show them who's boss, huh?
Okay, now we're gonna be planning, I guess.
So what's the plan?
A rush for the core Hydra castle would be tantamount to suicide. It's likely crawling with the evil god's minions.
One second. Yo, let's go! Your boy got an interview. I am so sorry about that. I didn't expect to get a phone call there. How long was that phone call? Because I'm pretty sure it felt like it was quite some time. In all honesty, I didn't expect to get like an interview phone call this late. Normally, yeah, it was a 20-minute phone call, so I'm so sorry about that. 1 second, I need to... Sending an update to I had one of my aunt and uncles, they lent me some money, so I've been trying and they're really to give to, like, I've talked about them a little, but they were basically, so when my mom passed away, they took me and my sister in for about a week until my dad got custody. But I never wanted to go to my dad, but I didn't really get a choice in the matter. After years of trying with like Children's Aid Society, CAS it's called in Canada, my dad finally lost custody of me, and my aunt and uncle stepped in and took it, and they were my legal guardians for about half of my high school time, more or less. So up until I graduated, basically, and they've always been in my corner, but also, like, tell you this, my uncle knows technology enough that he's always in my corner, but always apprehensive, right? Like, when I told them I wanted to do YouTube in the past, which you'll never find because those videos are all gone. And then even when I told him I wanted to stream, he was always apprehensive because he just like, he just wanted to be, he's just, he just wants me to be careful is all, right? And like they agreed to like lend me some money, and then says like, and we also want to help you. Like I explained to them what my debt situation is, and they're like, we want to help you. It's like, I'll take all the help, but just know like job-wise I don't really need help because I've got help already from Liana. If you don't know Liana, my guild leader, she works in a company that helps people with like seeking jobs and stuff like that, and she sat down with me and we've done stuff to help me figure things out, and then I realized that most of my money went to food. Food was my biggest problem, and but this position is actually, if I were to get this one, it would actually be better than the other one that I'm waiting to hear a callback from this week for. In terms of hours, money probably might be about the same, but this would pretty much be guaranteed 40 hours. So I was so bloody nervous, you have no idea. Answering, like, first things, it's like, it's weird when you get a phone call like that because you're not prepared. If you set a schedule and it's like, okay, at this time we're gonna call, right? And it's like, for that, like, I would like, I'm like, okay, I'm mentally prepared for this. I applied for this place like 2 weeks ago, and I heard nothing. I'm like, okay, I guess that one's kind of dead in the water. I didn't expect anything to come of it. So it's like, to just get a random call, like, I'm like, fuck. So I'm kind of excited. Like, he seemed like a pretty awesome dude. And I feel like I definitely didn't put my foot in my mouth this time. Okay. Yeah, so like the second interview, it's actually gonna, so this was the manager that called me, and it's his boss that's going to be there for the second interview, and I'm like, oh. Oh. Sorry. I got that. That's an adrenaline high for me right now. I'm so sorry for leaving you guys waiting for 20 minutes. I need to make sure to find out, like,
The ocean mirrors busted to pieces. That was the only means of defense we had.
I'll probably end the stream after
What
this.
about those strange figures who appeared when we were
And then,
about to be
because
crushed
if
by
the
our
stream goes
Persia
too long, I
and
can't
save us
edit
all?
it. And I would like to edit out those 20 minutes of you guys just waiting around doing nothing while I was on the phone. Besides, this is actually a good
I
place to
remember
stop
them.
anyways, so.
It's like they just came in response to Mizuti's song.
Oh, thank you for you. These mean the children of the earth. They live in the house below. The great Mizuki happens to be one of them.
What? Why didn't you tell us that before?
Oh, Mizuti's one of the children of the earth? Damn! Like, look at all the revelations.
Because no one asked the great Mizuki.
True, but with Callus going nuts and all, I guess we never thought of it.
Come to think of it, the great Mizuti did mention being a child of the earth when we met at Lord Calbrin's manor. I never realized what it truly meant.
Precisely. The great Mizuki paralyzed. Only sometimes.
So, once in a while.
The great Mizuki also told Xelha not to be acting fussy. But the great Mizuki, child of the earth, be with you.
Ah, so that's what you meant. I simply thought you were reassuring us that you would be watching over us.
hold on a second. You said your folks live in the clouds below. You mean the taint clouds? I thought they were thick layers of poisonous gas.
Correct.
Is it even possible for a creature to survive within the taint clouds? Do the children of the earth truly live down there?
Certainly. The great Mizuki never lies north. Maybe only
Great Mizuti, how did you get up here? How did you get through the taint clouds?
Just like you take the prayer souls to Mira, the children of the earth take a prayer when they climb up to the sky. When they go back down, they find a place where the clouds begin. Then they find the prayer in the clouds and follow it. That way.
Aren't the taint clouds poisonous? Is it safe to just fly in?
No problem, if it be a short time. So, straightforward, easy to start.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe the mask that Great Mizuti is always wearing works as some sort of filter.
That makes sense. So the Great Mizuti stays safe thanks to that stupid...
Stupid?
That unique mask of yours. But we won't last a minute.
Piece of cake. Just keep holding your breath.
It sounds like we have a choice between poison or suffocation.
What do you think?
Dive into the taint clouds.
Right. No use worrying all day. Okay. Let's do as the Great Mizuti says. And fly through the taint clouds for a visit
By the
to
way,
the folks below.
the
children of the earth.
This is Act 2. So Act 2 is finishing up now. This was the second ending I referred to before, where you storm the castle, but you get Callus back instead.
Yes, if we go there, we might discover something new about Malpertia.
Like I say, 3 acts, but Act 3 can kind of be split into 3 and 3.5. Basically, when Act 3 ends, you do Callus's thing, and then you can basically go straight to Core Hydra, but you can also choose to go to 5 other locations, as well as you're now in free roam mode, so you can just travel back to wherever the hell you want to go to.
Queen Xelha, we will report back to Anue as to what has happened and where you're headed.
Thank you.
Let's head out. Now that Malpercio's back in business, we don't have much time left.
I like how we just took over this guy's house. Why not just use Liud's house? It's not like he has any family there. We'll head to the church, do everything there, and then call a stream. I'm super excited for Thursday. This one sounds really positive. And once again, this guy seems to have at least some knowledge and understanding of what my old job was, which is good. He even asked, like, what's one of the biggest issues I've had when dealing with, like, a troubling customer, and I explained one thing, and he's like, yeah, I was actually in you know, that particular store the other day, standing in line, watching a customer argue the very fact that I was just telling him about. And I'm like, yeah, that's probably the biggest thing that would happen. I'll say this, the company I work for had a all sales final policy, but a lot of people would still try to come and return stuff. Funny thing enough, it's really funny. This is probably one of the funniest return stories I have. So a guy came and tried to return a cleaning product. Now, we do sell this cleaning product, but the cleaning product has a very unique bottle shape, the one we sell. The moment I saw the bottle, not only did the bottle just look old, but I saw the bottle, I'm like, we don't sell that product in that bottle shape. Because I've known the entire duration we've sold that product, and it does not come in that bottle shape. I say that to him. He doesn't say a word, just grabs his receipt, or just grabs the bottle and leaves. He wouldn't have had a receipt for it, now that I think about it, because we wouldn't have sold it here. He clearly found an old bottle of cleaner and tried to return it. That's what happened. He found an old bottle of cleaner that was like half empty. It still heals. Okay, it's not really that good anymore. What? Oh, it changed to water now? Let's get wind back in here. Is that all the wind? Do I really not have a tier 4? Or no, that, yeah. I'm like, well, there's still that, but like, did I really not have a tier 4 wind? Interesting. Alright, Gabari. My good sir, let's get all your wind back in. I'm not gonna put that finisher I just took out in, by the way. Because it's like, if that's his only means of chrono, it's not even worth having. I'll give him that shield. And then Liud is the one that had all this other stuff. I can get rid of that, because I guess that's not useful anymore. Okay, take that out, take this out, we'll put these back in, and then we'll give him... I was going to give him the fish, now that I think about it, but if he's running a current light set right now, I guess I'll give him that. Like I said, I'm still planning to keep Liud in front. There's certain, like, I just think it's going to be way easier to keep, you know, buffing Liud than anything else. I will have to, like, spec some ones. Like, it's quite obvious when you're doing certain things. Like, when I have to do Shiva, or Savina, sorry, the area of her thing is where you get her final tier drops. So I can just grind a few things out there. And then I'll just give her the armor of someone else. And then just use her for that duration. The same with, like, Callus and stuff, too. Like, I know the areas in which, like, their stuff is. And I can just trade things around for that. Progress. Alright, so that will be the stream today. At least we finished up that plot point. Like I said, I really think this one, like, there's some good twists. Like, it's kind of evident that you're getting Callus back. If not for the party talking about, hey, we're gonna try and rescue him, but just other facts, like the game's still dropping sword-related cards for you, even though Callus isn't in the party anymore. That, or you just get like some other sword character, like if not Callus. But the game also didn't introduce anyone else that could possibly fill the role, right? So it's, you know, it's kind of like obvious a little bit. Plus, there's a lot of Callus plot points that didn't really get finished that would kind of signify that Callus is obviously coming back to the party. But anyway, I'm ending the stream on a high because of that phone call interview. I think this one sounds like it might be a really good shot. So Thursday we'll probably have no stream. The interview is earlier than a lot of them have normally been, so I could probably do a later one depending. If I do a later one, it'll probably be something like maybe Genshin or Guild Wars related. Like, no joke, like when I end the stream, it's past 7, so I got my Guild Wars dailies to do, and then I'll be back into Genshin to continue working on Sumeru. I am super happy with the progress I've been making. I also just this morning was making some team changes and stuff. So I have that Heizo team. So it's Heizo, Farina, Shinyun, and Farazan. I changed that team around now. Now it's Seiyu, Farina, Farazan, and Dory. It's a weird team, but I kind of like it for what it is right now. We'll see. I made a sort of physical team. So was it Razor, Chi-Chi, Layla, and some other Electro character. It might be Sarah. I don't remember. And then I made another team that was Yoimiya, Ayato, Goro, and was that a team I made? Goro and Yunjin? Or no, I don't think Goro's on the team, but Yunjin is. I don't know, but yeah. As I go through Sumeru, I'm using Kenichi still a lot. Or at least I'm using that world. But when I get into the desert, I'm probably going to switch to the Seiyu team because I need, you need a lot of ammo in there because of a lot of like the, sort of like how you need a lot of fire on the snow mountain. You need wind in the desert just to like blow sand and stuff. Every region kind of has its thing you need a lot of. In Liyue, I would say you need a lot of, not necessarily geo, but geo constructs, because you have like a lot of pedestals and stuff you need to work on. There's a lot of stuff, like, we didn't see it when I was, you know, doing, but there's a lot of stuff in Liyue where the things are like, the floating things you need to give to the statue are just like a bit too high in the sky, and that was designed so that like Geo Traveler would summon his ball and then you'd climb on top of it. But you can use any Geo character for that. You can also use any character that has a jump, like Kazuha, Zhao, Wanderer, or Peach, right? In Inazuma, it's Electro. You need a lot of Electro. Specifically, you need a lot of Electro on yourself, which is why I would basically say Beidou is pretty much one of the best characters to have for that, because she can self-apply Electro in a smaller scale, right? Like, unlike Razor, who needs his burst to cast Electro on himself for the duration of the burst, Beidou just uses her skill and applies a small amount of Electro to herself, which was very, very useful. especially for certain puzzles. It was very useful for like controlling some, like those like dial puzzles. It was very useful for controlling those a lot easier. And then in Sumeru, I would say that it's obviously Dendro in the forest. Dendro and Bow Dendro specifically. Well, not necessarily Dendro and Bow Dendro, but Dendro and Bow User. Like, right now, my Dendro team is, I think right now it's or not my Dendro team, but, like, my traveling team for the sake of completing the Forest of Sumeru is Kinich, Dia, Fischl, and Baiju. Because Kinich doesn't really have a good application of Dendro for certain things like podiums or just hitting things. And you need Electro for a lot of stuff. There's some stuff you need to overcharge with Electro in the forest, so that's why Fischl's there. And then you need Bow because you have like a lot of those like puzzle, like those Dendro rings or whatever that you need to shoot. That's kind of, and like, yeah, obviously Baiju, I needed a healer, and being a Catalyst user, he always deals Dendro damage, so it's not really an issue. And then Dia's just there to support Kinich and damage. And Kinich is there for mobility, obviously. But yeah, I'm really kind of excited. I got the most northern east part of Sumeru done. So obviously I'm going to move forward with that. I just actually hit, I think, 60% completion over all of Sumeru upon completing that. So yeah, I'm going to end the stream here. The stream won't go down or anything, but eventually, once it's done, I'm going to edit it, chop out those 20 minutes of a phone call that you guys didn't hear. And with that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. To be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council, I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.